No thanks.
Place that this fat retard is. That's what I would say. Trans their kids, it's so sad, damn. Yeah, exactly. And it's still wrong, you weirdo? It definitely is. Another death row inmate? What's the holdup? I don't know, man. And it's disappointing. I wish we saw more of it. And anyway, I'll scroll down and look at some more of this because I've been waiting on it. Oh, finally, by the way, people are calling this out. I saw this, I thought it was funny.
This is the humor you've cultivated in chat? No, dumbass. I'm reading the f***ing, they have IDF team comp, says the Epstein character. Like, everyone's a pedophile. That's all it is online anymore, bro. Everything is f***ing Epstein, IDF, Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, f***ing Diddy. I can't. It's f***ing Reddit coded. Yeah, I can't. Slop. Everyone's a war criminal pedophile. That's all it is anymore, bro. I'm sick of it. I need a new joke. I need a new f***ing joke to take over the f***ing internet, bro.
Yes.
We gotta get some f***ing
It's so bad.
I love my Israeli Bienvenidos. I love you, man.
You know what I mean? That costs
I
us
love
a
Israel.
Not do it. Like, I can't. Like, it's all anyone is anymore, man. This is the.
People make this their personality. It's so fucking cringe. It is modern discourse is beyond obnoxious and intolerable. I know. It drives me insane. Oh, there's more of these. I was gonna watch them. Here we go.
You know the saying, like, I'm not even angry anymore. Just
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Nobody believes that. We know you're mad.
disappointed.
We know.
Well, no.
I'm not even mad, I'm
livid
disappointed.
and
Of course.
disappointed and horrified.
Future. There goes my right.
Great! Thank God. Unfortunately, she's wrong. You're telling me I moved to the UK only for the Reform Party to take over after I escaped MAGA. And she's listening to Lady Gaga.
It's fine. It's absolutely fine. I know that the Oyo Savalons are going to be all over the internet today. Oh, we want I'm alright. My area, there wasn't even, I swear there was like one reform candidate and he's not getting in. He's not getting in. So I'm probably going to have a green councillor, if I'm honest with you.
I wonder what it's going to be like. Like, what's crazy is that they're crashing out over reform, and they don't even know about restore. They don't even know. You guys think this is bad? Whoa!
This is going to be all green and white, and that's fine with me, because I will get the local services that I need and deserve. Well,
right.
Who's laughing now?
All the people that have voted for reform. What's going to happen to your chicken channel? What's going to happen to your doner kebab? What's going to happen to the food and the takeaways that you like to get?
Yeah, guys, don't you want to have infinity migrants in your country so you can eat a kebab? How about somebody can just figure out what the recipe is and make it while you're gone? Like, I mean, obviously, right?
What happened to that? Since you wanted to vote,
Why are people actually voting for reform? They know nothing for Brexit. They're not a party. They're a business. They don't care about the people. They don't care about these problems with this country aren't coming in boats. They're flying in private jets.
Right. So we have somebody that might be a product of the boat saying that the problem isn't the boats. Right.
They're sitting in the Houses of Parliament. But you booger caveman brain bastards believe everything is political blindly without fact checking it yourself.
Guys, genuinely, why are people openly supporting racism?
And she's talking about her. Man. She has no idea. Has no idea at all.
Well, when I see in bare people voting for you, but how are there like even videos of school children saying voting for me? Are you even educated on what it's about? Like, why you...
See, this is actually like the way that they say this, I think is very revealing. That the idea is that you need to educate people and indoctrinate them into thinking that all of these ideologies are racist, and that if somebody calls you racist, you need to do whatever they say so that they don't call you that word. That's it.
Like, when you say vote reform, do you know even what you're talking about? Like,
I think they
are
do.
you even educated? Because
I think
to me
they
it
do.
looks like you don't know what you're talking about. You're encouraging people to vote reform, and they don't even know what they're doing.
I think she's in denial. She's in denial. She thinks that they don't know what they're voting for.
Reform supports people being deported back to their home country. It supports racism.
That's the point.
It's so excited. Yeah, Reform's gonna win. No, it's a local election. It's local. It's a local election. You understand? So that means that it's for the area. So the other side, they're not actually going to.
Man. Every single person in the video, it's just a collection of BPD women and immigrants that are upset that maybe the gravy train might come to the station. That's insane. White women and illegals, yeah. Oh, is she lip syncing the song? I wasn't paying attention. Seeing all the kebab and doner meat fly away. Jesus Christ.
A reform of one. That's us GAYs going to prison and having everything.
Oh, we saw
taken
this
away.
one yesterday.
The Nigel Farage is some of the
Yes.
things he's taken away from the LGBT community. Scrapping equality act.
The equality, by the way, this is DEI, restricting transgender rights. So it means that schools can't trans your kids. You can't have kids, like you can't talk to kids about being trans before they're 15. And they also don't want to have men and women's bathrooms. So whenever he's talking about taking away his rights, that's what he's talking about.
So as soon as we find out who you are, trust you will be dealt with. Period.
So I had
Okay.
an uncle today say that he voted reform because there's too many people entering the country.
Based.
Uncle, you wouldn't be in the country if we were under a reform government to begin with.
Exactly, bro, like, because he knows. He's like, we got it pretty good. He probably knows where he came from.
What? And you know what's more crazy? You are denying people of resources that you have access to because there's too many people coming in. Do you know
There's so many of them. We gotta do something about this whole voting thing, bro. Like, we gotta do something about this.
City is British, Essex, and I'm white.
What do you mean reform of one for my area? That's right. That's right. Go get your handmaid. You know, show up to your local council building, and they're gonna give you your Handmaid's Tale outfit, and you're a slave now. You can't make TikToks anymore. That's right.
know what? I'm at your pack now, I'll be real. Let me go.
I love how all of them intrinsically know what's coming. They all know what's coming. That's why they're saying, well, we have to go back. Yeah, because you know what's going on.
Some things that I don't think you should.
Oh, good. Things reform voters shouldn't be able to do. This is, yeah, let's hear from her what we shouldn't be able to do.
Be allowed to do if you vote reform. Get Indian food, get Chinese food, get any food that's not British food. Because I don't want to hear.
Why are all of these people so obsessed about eating food? This is the strongest argument that, like, you can't give. So, like, if you want immigration laws, you can't have, like, food from another country. Like, I don't even understand this. Oh my god.
And shutting the borders, burning these flags, and then burning the
Oh, you're asking me, how are you doing?
Why is anyone voting reform?
I'm fat and shattered, Mandy. I'm fat and fucking shattered. We're all feeling fat and shattered.
Hey everyone, I'm already fine. We're trying to do
This is so beautiful. I really... The thing is that, like, if I knew that being able to do this, like, I would almost vote for candidates just to have this effect on people. Like, just if I knew that I was voting for this, and this was the way that they felt, I feel like this should just be, you know what this should be? It should be their next commercial. I dream of times like this. Yes, it's finally happening. And also, reform won't deport people, unfortunately. They will... So, what reform does, you have to think about it. You have to think big picture. They normalize that language, and then the next people take over, and then they do it even more. So, it's like, you're not going to solve the problem with one step. You will solve it with, like, 2 or 3.
Give me a sec.
We are so... Vote for reform. You're not allowed to order Indian or Chinese takeaway ever again.
I love how, like, these people think that, like, they're probably, honestly, all of these people voting reform are probably going to these places on the way back. Like, this is it.
You want them all out, so don't buy stuff from them.
It's also, by the way, I think that most people, like, maybe I'm just, like, I'm projecting here, but I think that there's definitely, like, a productivity tier list here, and I'd say Indian and Chinese are pretty high up on the productivity tier list. I would. I'd say they're pretty high up there, so, like, I feel like those are the worst 2 examples.
Now reform has been one, you literally making your entire life worse, and I hope your entire life will get worse, to be quite honest.
I hope your entire life gets worse.
You've made your bed. My only hope now is that they fuck up their local areas so badly that they're not even considered for the next general election. But the way this country is going and the amount of stupid people in it, I wouldn't be surprised.
See, this is what I meant by the fact that, like, this is the reason why it's frustrating so much to see people like Dan and Nick and Ian Carroll and Candace Owens and all of these people fighting over their bullshit. Is that you literally have the swamp hags on the run. The Karens are on the rope. The Nevrons are terrified. They're thinking about leaving ahead of time. You've normalized the language of mass deportations. You having parties that are running that on that principle that are winning, and you guys are too focused around fighting over who's the Jew. What do you mean, who's the Jew? Can't we figure that out afterwards? Really? Everything is going so well. Like, you've had such a massive cultural victory that you can't stop focusing on bullshit. There's so many other retards fight. Well, basically, here's what's happened, is that I think that you have effectively they've already broken through the initial program. Everything else, I think, is downhill from here. Like, you basically auto-play. But there are ways to undo that. And one of the ways to undo that is whenever you talk to each other about nothing, about stupid shit that nobody gets mad at, it is. Why do you support the government when we deport illegals, correct? I don't think they're... I think if Rupert Lowe's party gets control, it's just going to deport them. I don't. Not only illegals. Because why is your Asian name? Because some people come into the country and they're productive immigrants, and other people come into the country and they're not. This whole idea that every single group of immigrants is going to be the exact same, it's not true. Everybody knows this. It doesn't make sense. It makes perfect sense. You just need to think about it. And anyway, they want you out. They do. And I don't know much about British politics. Why is Reform UK on a roll, but Restore UK is not? Restore just came out of nowhere, and they haven't really been able to build up enough of the... were like really good earlier, and now they're like kind of falling off in the past like 30 minutes. Will probably be my last one. I need to give it a break. Okay. Thank you for the follow.
normal reaction, bro? If someone like if some guy came up to you on the street and said, "Yo, you're ugly as fuck," you probably wouldn't want to talk to him either, no? Akon and Neo. Oh, bro, that's gonna be a banger. That's gonna be a banger. Banger. First time I seen you playing during the daytime. Yeah, honestly, bro, usually I never get on this early. I might have to start, like, I don't know, bro. It's rough, right? Because, like, I really like my daytime, or sorry, I like my nighttime community. But, I think the daytime is just, like, better for, like, I don't know, I guess playing the game at this point. I mean, we'll see, you know, we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see how she goes. I don't enjoy playing in the nighttime, if I'm being honest. It's just, I don't know. I've been having really bad luck with RuneScape at nighttime. It's just dead. I don't want to rematch this guy. It doesn't risk anything. I'm good. How was your day? I literally just woke up, bro. I just woke up, actually. Got some yogurt. What time is it now? It's 1:30 p.m. I feel like I remember fighting this guy from like a long time ago. Got his ass. I'll be honest, bro. I really do miss making like RuneScape content, bro. I miss like making videos and shit, bro. I wish RuneScape was fun again, man. I wish there was like an active PvP scene and stuff, dude. I really do. 11:30. Where are you from? You gotta be from like Alaska, Hawaii. Wow, is Max good in the pure even more than 10 mil? Well, yeah, Ring of Suffering, Toxic Staff, Noxious Halley, it's like 50 mil. Finland, oh, you're ahead of me. No. Someone flamed me the other day for not having beautiful. That's so bitter, bro. Find any reason to just talk shit. San Diego, bro. San Diego's beautiful. Beef in the night. I'm low-key down to fight this guy, I guess. He's gonna suffer. He isn't suffering with that setup. He is. I have an account with the same build as him, actually. I should just fight him on that account. Honestly, I could probably kill him on this account though, bro. He's low-key ass. Bro, like this guy, nah, he's not even good, bro. What is he doing? It's just hard to fight this build.
It must be a glitch. It must be.
Thought this guy dragged over. Hey, potato. Good morning. My God, can I click?
Joseph. Good morning.
for me though. That was my last one. Thank you guys for watching today. Started off pretty well, fell off later on. I don't know, hands got tired in the last hour. That's not ideal. Might be back later. Have a good day, guys.
Church.
How did I got more arrow tips. I just prefer they do away with it entirely. It was a bit of a nobody enjoys like hopping for implings as it is, or any like type of world hopping type of content. At least I don't think there's anything that's really crap that the AFK mahogany logs and aisles sold them for 1 spawn, so it's not that bad. Well, I was like, if you took the woodcutting relic, then yeah, you could just automatically bank stuff and just kind of chill there. I've seen 3. That was the 3rd one. The first one, I got that like trimmed moon helmet. The second one was the other night when I was on the fun account and I saw it, and somebody said he was saving it for a clan member, so I offed it. And he's like, never mind, no one in my clan can catch it. Oh!
The dark side of pretty privilege.
Pretty privilege can just be so hard and like draining sometimes because like whenever I go outside, people are always staring at me. Like they're like, who's this like beautiful, hot, like stunning human being? And I just have to pretend that I don't see them. Cause like I just have to go on with my day, but like they're constantly stopping me, being like, oh my god, like can I like take a picture with you? And like can I like, you know, what's your like your secret to being so hot? And I'm just like I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just me, you know?
The dark side of pretty privilege.
Pretty privilege can just be so hard and like draining sometimes because like whenever I go outside, people are always staring at me. Like they're like, who's this like beautiful, hot, like stunning human being? And I just have to pretend that I don't see them. Cause like I just have to go on with my day, but like they're constantly stopping me, being like, oh my god, like can I like take a picture with you? And like can I like, you know, what's your like your secret to being so hot? And I'm just like I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just me, you know?
Oh my god. Is that really, is that Restore? Is this Restore Britain? Like, because it's a different name. Like, I just don't know that. Yes? Okay. So this was like a blowout. Like, we're not talking about like just, god damn. Wow. That's a subsidiary. Oh my god. So near 50. That's a. I mean, out of 6 parties too. Think about that, right? Is I think about like you're playing Hungry Hungry Hippos, and you have half the balls. That's a lot of balls. Oh my god. This is botting. Yeah, is that it? Active shooter. What is this here? Active shooter in Welcome to Ohio. Yeah, I'll look at that in a minute. And yeah, no, this is a great thing. Obviously, Reform is weak. I think Reform is. I think they suck. But yeah, Great Yarmouth, Restore Britain won 7 out of 7 local elections. Holy fuck, bro! Like, Great Yarmouth first local banner of Rupert Lowe's Restore Britain movement sweeps. Just totally blew them the fuck out. Sweeps all 10 states. Oh my god. That's insane. Wow, okay, that's, yeah, just totally blew them the fuck out, yeah. And also by a huge margin, like, they didn't just edge it in, they just made it happen in a big way. Like, Austin swing states, so I've heard that before. And so there's a shooter here, I don't think this is really a big deal, it's just like, it's another shooter, fucking retard idiot, like... Yeah, I mean, it's not really anything else besides that. I mean, like, maybe there's a reason for it, but that's about it. Concept proven, time to expand. Exactly, and that's the thing, is like, so having something like this happen is like such a big deal, and here's the reason why it's such a big deal. Is because, and this is my outlook on this, is that the moment that one domino falls, all the rest of them will fall. As soon as you have one country that says we're tired of this shit, we're not going to deal with it anymore, and then a country, like, it's kind of like El Salvador. Like, El Salvador in the Latin America, like, he just basically said, fuck this. Fuck this shit. Like, I don't want to deal with this anymore. Like, just go get them all. Just go get them all. Put them over there. I'm tired of this. And so that's it. It's easy. It's simple. So... we're the first domino, right? Yeah, exactly. And so then as soon as that happened, like, you got people in Colombia asking for this. You got people in Venezuela asking for this. You get people in Guatemala asking for this. And you got people in Mexico that are rioting, right? And so as soon as it starts, then it starts going. But think of the innocent criminals? Yeah, that's too bad. It's too bad. We're still a decade away from someone like Restore winning, unfortunately. Good. It's better to start that decade countdown today than next year. Don't you think? That's my outlook on it. You're not going to win. Listen, winning looks a lot like losing until you win. That's the way it is. You're going to have a lot of failures along the way. You're going to have a fuck up along the way. But that's just the way it is. That's life. Spencer Pratt might win? Yeah. I don't want to get ahead of myself because those are two different elections. But I did see this, and this guy is so, I love him. I think he's great. But let me finish off on this one, right? So, basically, Restore actually won wherever they ran in. And apparently there's a Muslim independent party, which is crazy. And Reform had a massive, massive blowout. And so there was even some videos of people upset about this. Let me see. What's this here? Did I find it? Oh, no, that's something else. People freaking out about UK Reform UK win compilation.
Say you won't forget me.
That's right.
Look at, man. Look at.
Is a bunch of BPD women with their hair color. We got Cruella DeVille crashing out in her bathroom. Damn, bro, this should be an advertisement.
Do you know you have 30 minutes?
Wait a second. I gotta turn this up. I don't know why it's so quiet. It's so stupid. What's she saying? Jeez, what's the audio?
Do you know you have 30 minutes?
Me watching my rights fly away because Reform's winning? Thank God. Not a moment too soon. Holy shit, look at her. Thank God. How'd you get him in the first place?
What's happening?
Oh, man.
What's happening?
What's happening?
I can't lie, let's start packing up bags now. I can't lie, it's peak.
This is a great advertisement. It really is.
Means that you're losing me for life.
Hey, reform of one. That's us GAYs going to prison and having everything taken.
We're gonna put all them gay. You a gay boy? You go to jail now. You're gonna go to gay jail. Make a whole new gay jail with like rainbow walls and shit. And all the guards are women. So there can't be anything weird going on. Pack your bags.
Because what do you end up things with about that much? Yeah. Long.
The fact that some of these winning Reform candidates are brown people is genuinely beyond me. You going back? Reform winning hantavirus, we're in the Matrix. Damn, bro, like the local registered Reform taking a seat from what? Damn.
This is actually really scary to watch and scary to see. The fact that people are so brain.
You know what's even more scarier than rape gangs? It's the rape gangs and like people running around with knives and shit. Like I'd say that's more scary. Personally, like I mean that's just me.
That they're actually voting for reform. You're throwing away your human rights.
Yeah.
You're throwing away your rights.
No, you see people get upset about this. I'm glad to see this. This is amazing. When we get straight, Brits are educated in labor. One last election, all of a sudden they're not whenever labor loses. Yeah, of course they're mad as fuck. They're mad as fuck. And Ward wouldn't on this. Yeah, exactly right. And oh my God. Is this what I think it is? I'm gonna watch this again. I want to watch it one more time. I'm gonna watch it again after this. That's right. That's right. I think this was Hillary Clinton. For this. Watch this again. Is this what I think it? Is this what I think it is? I'm gonna watch this again. I want to watch it one more time. I'm gonna watch it again after this. That's right. That's right. I think this was Hillary Clinton. I did it all for that. I voted for Trump the first time. The day it all began, yep. I'm so sorry, honey. That's right. Damn. Damn. This is what's so crazy. Democrats were still using American flags back then. But think about how much has changed. Really? I mean, it's been 10 years, and this is back whenever they still wanted to use American flags and shit. The day the delusion died. I know. It's an old meta. Yeah, bro. They got the new ones in there. These people deserve the worst. I know. And reform is gonna set us back centuries. I fucking hope so. Oh, that's right. Rupert Lowe. Wait till they get a load of me. Yeah. That's what I bet a lot of these people don't even know who Rupert Lowe is. Like, they actually think that, like, they think this is the worst it's gonna get. Can you imagine, like, whenever he runs? And he's like, no, we're just gonna send them all back. Wait, what? Yeah, you think this is bad. Yeah, this is the first phase. And soon, exactly, this isn't even their final form, exactly. And although I suspect not for the same reason. Yeah, anyway, let me go back. And this one was pro-reform, you know, party and everything. Oh my God. Photography showing something you want to show to everyone, women and women. Yeah, bro, like, well, the thing is, girls are used to crying for attention, and so that's why they do it on the internet. And human rights and socioeconomic factors just flew over my house, bro. What do I do? And deport, oh my God, what is this? This is some other bullshit. This is just some other shit. And so Rupert Lowe won 10 out of 10 of the seats in his area. Yeah, I think it's going to continue to become even more powerful, right? I think that's where things are going to go. And those calling the reform voters Nazis, we're the good ones waving your morning in the street, making your coffee. And it turns out there's rather a lot of us. Yeah, I mean, they want to say that as much as they want. It's not going to go anywhere. White councillors in the UK. What is this? Going viral on Muslim TikTok?
To tell the truth, I prefer white councillors. I'm going to say this irrelevant to people being offended. We had good white councillors. I'm commending the white people as councillors. In UK, you are good councillors. We prefer white councillors in our areas because they do a better job, frankly speaking. We had Jeremy Evans, who's known as Jerry locally, good man in terms of his counselling work. He did fantastic work. He would clean up everything. And then the Pakistani community didn't vote him back because he was not a part of their Baradari, the tribal system. Jerry Evans...
That's one thing that people don't understand is that the people that you import in from these countries don't vote based off of policy. They vote based off of race. That's one of the biggest existential threats, is that whenever you import an entire population in of people that are going to vote on the basis of ethnicity, tribe, race, or religion, you lose conversations about policy.
Was a good councillor for Spark Hill area. He carried out fantastic work. He did work for everyone. Whenever they needed a task done, he carried it out. Yet our community failed him, did not vote him back in because he was not from their tribal system. You have a miserable way of doing politics in this country. So I prefer the white councillors simply because they help keeping the clean street. We wouldn't have this HMO problem. You had Muhammad Hafiz standing up for elections in our constituency, yet this individual was involved in opening so many HMOs in our area. Unregulated HMOs. HMOs that have no regulation, drug dealers, drug addicts from all over the UK being placed into our area.
Oh
He
my
doesn't even
God.
live in the area, which is not a problem necessarily, but he opened HMOs in the area. And people vote these people based on the Bradri, the tribal vote. Shabana Mahmood won on a tribal vote. Now she's Home Secretary. Imagine that. Home Secretary being voted in on a Pakistani tribal vote. That is how miserable the politics of this country has become.
Yeah. Yeah, duh, that's what happens. Yes, exactly. And I feel like it's so obvious, right? Yes, very clearly, that's what it was. 100%. Oh, here we go. Is there another one? Another crash out?
I'd like to play you a clip from one of the electoral announcements this morning. Have a listen to this.
আসসালামু আলাইকুম আমি সবাইকে অনুরোধ জানাচ্ছি আমার বাংলাদেশি কমিউনিটি যারা ইউনিয়নে বসবাস করেন সবাইকে
Now, John, is that listening to the people, or is that engaging in foreign or sectarian politics, making a announcement after an election?
He doesn't live in the area, which is not a problem necessarily, but he opened HMOs in the area. And people vote these people based on the Bradri, the tribal vote. Shabana Mahmood won on a tribal vote. Now she's Home Secretary. Imagine that. Home Secretary being voted in on a Pakistani tribal vote. That is how miserable the politics of this country has become.
Yeah. Yeah, duh, that's what happens. Yes, exactly. And I feel like it's so obvious, right? Yes, very clearly, that's what it was. 100%. Oh, here we go. Is there another one? Another crash out?
I'd like to play you a clip from one of the electoral announcements this morning. Have a listen to this.
আসসালামু আলাইকুম আমি সবাইকে অনুরোধ জানাচ্ছি আমার বাংলাদেশি কমিউনিটি যারা ইউনিয়নে বসবাস করেন সবাইকে
Now, John, is that listening to the people, or is that engaging in foreign or sectarian politics, making a announcement after an electoral victory in foreign language?
Well, I mean, I can't speak for them. I'm not a spokesperson for the Green Party, but...
How do you feel about it as a Green Party member, John?
Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't understand a word what he said. So, you know, that to me seems like a poor way of communicating in the UK.
Remember what I said before about natural selection? It's like you would assume that people like this would have thought that, oh, maybe I can be friends with the saber-toothed tiger, and they would have removed themselves from the gene pool a long time ago. Like, you really would assume this. I don't know how we still have these people around. How do you still have these people around? Like, what really? What's going on? Well, that bear doesn't look that bad.
Where English is our language, eh? You know, that's fair to
English is not our language. English is your language, you idiot, you fat retard.
say, and you know, it does make me a little uncomfortable. I can't deny. Like I said, it's not ideal. That's for sure.
These people deserve every bad thing that happens to them. They do. And every single time that one of them gets brutalized or something horrible happens to them, I have to say that not only do I not care, it makes me happy. Because these people have no problem inflicting this on the rest of the world in order to satisfy this, like, fake political correctness bullshit. I hate them. I hate them, and I want the worst for them. That's what I think. I hate them.
Sure, but there are a lot of people with a second language, you know. That isn't, for it to be delivered first in a second language seems odd. But I'd like to know some more context with regards to that. Really,
John, why do you think the Green Party had done?
There it is. What is this here? Coward? I know. And retard? Yeah, exactly. Hope they have more context on this. Yeah, not only do I not care, no, I hate them, bro. I really do. I hate them. I think they're awful. And every time I see one of these people, like, you get what you voted for. You have these people come into your community. They fuck up your house. They break your windows. They hurt you. I think, honestly, that's what you get. You deserve it. You fucking deserve it. And I think it should serve as an example to everybody else. That's the way I feel. And I think that's the way most people feel, by the way. People try to tone police me for saying that. I think it's the truth. It's a fact.
So well in these local elections.
Well, I mean, this is not just happened. You know, I've been with them for nearly 20 years, and we've been building a baseline of this idea that the environment and social good are connected. And as Labour has moved more to the right, we've sort of managed to communicate that we are hopeful about the future, rather than selling fear and rage and derision. This idea that maybe we could head forward in a positive way, making the working people
chickens for KFC, bro.
People's lives a little bit better.
John, you say you've been a member for a long time, 20 years. It's great to hear from you and your perspective on this, because of course
they're so
party
stupid.
has also changed a lot in the
They're
time.
so incredibly stupid.
Under the leadership of Zach Polansky, you say that the party's against rage and division. Several candidates were suspended due to alleged anti-Semitism. That is appearing to be a growing problem in the party, as it's not only looking at sort of maybe foreign and sectarian politics, but increasingly concerned with conflicts in the Middle East. Do you think that the Green Party is potentially at risk of losing sight of its core message, the environment?
Well, I mean, you can have a number of...
The reason why they don't have a core message, this is the problem that they have. The environment is this abstract feel-good term that they're all consolidated under because they can talk about that and feel good about themselves. This isn't a position or a value system that's derived from first principles, from a ideology, from any sort of a worldview. It is a completely self-serving ideology that is directly self-referential around them feeling good about themselves for doing a good thing. That's the reason why these parties and these banners keep getting larger and larger. That's why the LGBT name keeps getting longer and longer. That's why, for example, these groups keep adding more and more causes under their belt. It's because none of the causes actually matter. What matters is how you feel supporting them.
Of central policies, and the idea of being anti a country does not make you anti-Semitic. Let's make that absolutely clear. That you know, you can have two truths. That you can believe that the actions in Palestine are follow the world courts on all of this, and that there are some awful things going on, and you don't have to be anti-Jewish. I mean, the Green Party's got the only Jewish leader.
It's obvious that a lot of those people are anti-Jewish. It's so obvious. I don't know why people can't see that. And anyway, we will go back. There's one more I was going to look at. I thought this was funny. Let me go see if I can find it. No, that's not it. Oh, here's one more. This is a guy from, he's in Poland. He went viral in Poland.
Cześć, skurwysynu. Zobaczcie, to wasze zasiłki,
Look at your welfare checks.
socjale,
social benefits.
800 minus i wszystko u mnie. Wy jak pracujcie 13-14 godzin, a ja zbieram to wszystko. To wszystko wasze podatki, więc zawsze pracuj te 14 godzin, a ja będę siedział
Just keep working 14 hours a day and I'll sit here and get it all.
i dostać to wszystko. Za darmo.
But I'm a good guy.
Ale ja jestem dobry, więc ja dam ciebie 10 zł na piwek, żebyś pił piwko, kurwa. Ale obiecuję, żebyś wracał do 12-14 godzin. Tak? Pamiętaj.
There's no way this could ever have a negative consequence. There's no way this could have a negative side effect at all. I feel like it would be impossible, right? I mean, like, there's no way. Yeah, nice rage bait. Isn't that crazy? And it's bait. You got hooked. Oh, did I? Oh, maybe it is. But yeah, let me see here. And what is this here? I thought Poland was anti-immigrant. Well, they have some of them, just not that many. Like, that's my understanding. And better keep sitting at home. It's cheap bait. That's the way a lot of them feel. Honestly, I think it is. It's really that simple. I don't know. There was some other thing I was going to watch. I can't fucking find it now. It must have gotten lost. So, yeah, this.
People in Bulgaria, if they really agree with that statement. Or let's go. People in Bulgaria, if they really agree with that statement. Or
This is the UK Prime Minister of Reform. Okay, I'm gonna look at that in a minute. Let me do this.
Let's go 1 to 10. How racist are you?
Middle. Middle. Yeah, I would say the same.
Well, most people are at 0, so technically you are kind of racist. Isn't that fair?
Great.
Would you ever live in an apartment full of black people? Can't be with that statement.
This is the UK Prime Minister of Reform ones. Okay, I'm gonna look at that in a minute. Let me do this.
Let's go 1 to 10. How racist are you?
Middle. Middle. Yeah, I would say the same.
Well, most people are at 0, so technically you are kind of racist. Isn't that fair?
Great.
Would you ever live in an apartment full of black people?
No, that's like a refugee camp.
Zawsze pracuję 14 godzin, a ja będę siedział
Just keep working 14 hours a day and I'll sit here and get it all.
i dostać to wszystko za
For free.
darmo.
But I'm a good guy.
Ale ja jestem dobry, więc ja dam ciebie 10 zł na piwek z tyłu piesku, kurwa.
Drink a
Ale
beer.
obiecuję,
Promise me
żebyś
to go back to
wracał
work.
do nasze 14 godzin. Tak? Pamiętaj.
There's no way this could ever have a negative consequence. There's no way this could have a negative side effect at all. I feel like it would be impossible, right? I mean, like, there's no way. Yeah, nice rage bait. Isn't that crazy? And it's bait, and you got hooked. Oh, did I? Oh, maybe it is. But yeah, let me see here. And what is this here? I thought Poland was anti-immigrant. Well, they have some of them, just not that many. Like, that's my understanding. And better keep sitting at home. It's cheap bait. That's the way a lot of them feel. Honestly, I think it is. It's really that simple. I don't know. There was some other thing I was gonna watch. I can't fucking find it now. I must have gotten. It must have gotten lost. So yeah. This.
People of Bulgaria, if they really agree with that statement. Let's go. People of Bulgaria, if they really agree with that statement.
This is the UK Prime Minister of Reform. Okay, I'm gonna look at that in a minute. Let me do this.
Let's go 1 to 10. How racist are you?
Middle. Middle. Yeah, I would say the same.
Well, most people are at 0, so technically you are kind of racist. Isn't that fair?
Great.
Would you ever live in an apartment full of black people?
No, that's like a refugee camp.
Why are you racist?
My grandfather was racist. My father is racist. I'm racist. It's in my DNA.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how racist are you?
11.
What would you say to all the immigrants?
11. You got one of my viewers over there.
Go to Asia. Go through Asia. You have a country. You have all.
Scale of 1 to 10, how
It's in my DNA.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how racist are you?
11.
What would you say to all the immigrants?
11. You got one of my viewers over there.
In my DNA.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how racist are you?
11.
What would you say to all the immigrants?
11. You got one of my viewers over there.
Go to Asia. Go through Asia. You have a country. You have own country. Fight for your country. This is your country. This is my country. You're not welcome here. I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel bad for that. Yeah, I'm a racist. He is racist too.
Yellow people are shit, and also like black people are shit.
Yellow people? Who are the yellow people?
The Asians.
Would you let a black
They're actually just super racist over there.
person date your children?
No.
Why?
Because of the bloodline. To be continued life.
Yeah.
Not other country, not other, or Arab, or Muslim, or must be Christian, must be white.
Must be white.
We are a different race.
Is Bulgaria racist?
Yes.
Do you think the
Yes.
majority of Arab kids are...
This is what happens, by the way. You'll see that a lot of these countries, even these white majority countries, that don't have the same messaging for, like, the overcorrecting for Hitler messaging, most of the white countries like this are like this. It's actually because of World War II, I think.
Taught how to make bombs.
Yeah.
If you had the choice, would you kick them out of the country?
Yeah, of course. 100%.
On a scale
My man.
of 1 to 10, how racist are you?
7, I'll say. Yes. I hate every, how is it, religions? Not religions, like ethnicities.
You hate every ethnicity?
Yes.
Tell me.
Yes! How do I say it? How do you say you hate everybody? Oh, yeah, that's, yeah.
About an experience.
We're cross passing and then out of nowhere start making some animal noises, something like this. Typical racist things.
Yeah, saying the N-word.
Yeah, it's like a hello word.
Hello? So in Bulgaria, the N-word is a hello word.
Yeah.
Instead of saying hello, you say nigga, right?
Yeah.
What animal noises specifically?
Well, monkey, for example.
What a surprise! Who could have guessed? You don't even know Balkan racism? Oh, I've seen some of it. I have. And a whole cultural relativism. Cultural relativism. You know what that is? That's normalizing savage bad behaviors like child marriage. There's no cultural relativism. Like, there's something is either good or not. It's not good or bad because it's in a certain place. It's crazy. And absolutely not. That is sociology slop. It is sociology Karen consensus slop. And so, no, absolutely not. There never was. Racism in Europe is much different. Yes, exactly. And it's becoming insufferable. I know. Yeah, never trust that. That's not science in the same way that other things are science, okay?
I'm doing well. I'll just give it to you. Don't play with hidden fix chat. It is good. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of annoying. I wish there was a hotkey to open and close it. But I hate like coming here to click it every time I want to read something. Gotta go all the way back. There's a RuneLite plugin. Yeah, it's a plugin, but I don't know what the hotkey is. Extra tab? Yeah, tab doesn't do anything to me. What's the plugin? I need that shit. I need that shit. What's your in-game name, Fortnite? Flannies? Make sure you thank Godfather for this. Is you? Flannies. Bro, you gotta get a real haircut, bro. What the fuck? Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna lie. I was about to roast your haircut. Okay, that's like the same type of haircut I got. I can't even talk shit. Long in the back. You know, a little fucking side part in the front. I can't even talk. That's like the same haircut I got IRL, bro. Can't even flame. Toggle chat doesn't work on fixed though. It hides and reopen for some reason. Oh. Plugin is toggle chat. Apparently it doesn't work though on fixed. Do you play on fixed or resizable, Mac? I just think she's looking at my pockets. Almond. Resizable modern because I got larger click boxes in the inventory apparently. actually a bait. Nauseous. Guys, I need a new username, bro. Taste. I love taste. Papa P. I gotta talk to all my boys. Yeah, right, bro. No way. No way. No way. Don't even think about it, boys. Do not follow me around asking me to fight with that goofy setup, bro. Mm-mm. The world hider. I'm gonna start getting sniped. I got really cool on this game. There's a lot of greedy nerds on here, bro. You see a third age mage hat? Like, let me get that. Yeah, motherfuckers like Alage. Fucking up the market. When I see the cops get nauseous. You just gotta take off that damn prey mage, bro. Take that shit off, man. And I'm gonna splash all the way down. Unless, and he's gone. Motherfucker. Put on FDO, man. What the fuck is FDO? FDO? This does not look like a pure, but given the hat direction, shut your bitch ass up, Burninator. What is FDO, bro? FDO, man. What is that, bro? Who Shiesty? Ain't this guy in jail again? Didn't this guy try and shoot Gucci Mane or some shit? Isn't he back in jail? Now gear up in Torva Crystal and get out there. Bro, like, I'll be honest, dude. I was actually thinking about getting a max cape. Not like not like I can get it myself, but like, you know, I was thinking about getting a max cape account and doing some like max claw rushing in the fucking caves and shit, bro. That shit is like the only thing that's probably still fun. He held Gucci Mane hostage. It was an accident, G. Bro, that guy's bro, I'm sorry. Pooh Shiesty is a fucking crash dummy. Like, he actually is, bro. Like, that is actually the stupidest shit I ever heard in my entire life. This retard went in fucking, thought he could hijack a fucking robbery like that. Like, are you fucking dumb, stupid, or slow, bro? Bro really thought, like, dude, like, he would have had a better chance just forging the document than taking him at gunpoint and telling him to sign it. Like, bro, it's already fraudulent. Just forge the document yourself if that's what you're gonna do, bro. Stealing the watches and shit. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Pooh Shiesty is a fucking... Honestly, that's what listen, here's the thing though, bro. Like, I don't care what anybody says. Rap music does hit better when you know that they're actually about it. You know what I mean? Like, as soon as we heard Lil Tecca went on that interview talking about I never touched a gun, probably inside playing Fortnite, like, man, we can't listen to it. Like I like Lil Tecca, but like, you know, we're not taking it serious anymore. But like, when you know they're actually like a fucking retard in the streets, like, it does make the music hit harder. I don't know why, it just does. It just sounds better. Like that's why people like King Von, bro. King Von, like he's rapping all these crazy lyrics. It's because he's just being serious. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Even 6ix9ine, bro. A lot of people hate 6ix9ine and they fucking whatever. But like, dude, at least he was actually doing shit. You know? Like, it made it sound real at least. No way, it's Daddy True. How we doing, sir? True, will I see you again at TwitchCon this year? Nah, he's a snitch. Yeah, but who cares? We give him the snitch pass. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I don't blame 6ix9ine for snitching. Bro, if people are robbing you, fucking your girl, doing all this shit, talking about killing you, getting caught on. Bro, they got caught on a wiretap trying to kill him. I would snitch too. Good, and yeah, dude, that's what's up. True. Are you still with SE? Guys, I'm not even trolling, bro. I've known True since we were like little kids, bro. Like we little kids, bro. Like I was like probably like 14 when I met True, bro. Or like knew about him back in the day. And I swear on everything, never seen what he looked like, never anything, bro. Never seen him, never anything. And he just came up to me randomly at TwitchCon, started whispering in my ear shit about old school RS, like old people I had beef with and stuff. I thought I was about to get murdered. I was like, oh shit. This is like one of them crazy serial killers who shows up at a fucking convention to kill the guy. And it was just True, bro. It was just True fucking with me. I was shook. I hear in the back, he comes up behind me and goes something about chainsaw 30. I thought I was about to die. I was like, oh fuck, it's over for me, bro. Nah, I fuck with True though, man. True's a good dude. Homies were like, your boy is right over there. I had to do something. Yeah, no, it was fucking content. That would have been really funny if it was like on like a IRL stream or something. Bro, I was in front of the bank teller blasting your stream. She was laughing low key. Had to hold back a laugh. She heard, shut your bitch ass up, Burninator. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, guys. We all gotta tune into Cup of Perp's live stream today, bro. Cup of Perp has been streaming with Gorlock the Destroyer. He's gonna be going to the club with her tonight, bro. I have to tune into that, bro. It's gonna be too fucking funny. Yeah, bro, Cup has been streaming with Gorlock, bro. He had her on RuneScape last night, bro. You can't make this shit up. Look. I'm gonna hold on. Let me show you guys. Look. No. I need to watch this stream tonight, bro. I'm hyped. Look, bro. Cup of Perp doing Tutorial Island with Gorlock, bro. Like, I'm sorry, that's fucking content, bro. That's fucking content right there. Look at that shit, bro. Holy mother. Nah. Bro, he's going to the club with her tonight, bro. He's taking her to the club, bro. Like, that's my dog. I gotta be there to support, you know? Yeah, bro, that's Cup of Perp. Bro, he took her to an amusement park and she couldn't fit on any of the rides. Like, they tried to put the bar down and the bar wouldn't close. They were like, bro, we can't let this shit, like, it's not operational. Like the bar, like, it wouldn't go down. Like, bro, like, motherfuckers are gonna fall out, bro. Content, dude, content. I can't wait, bro. I'm excited. Yeah, bro. There's a part of me that wants to like stream my reaction to watching his stream, but like there's also a part of me that's like, bro, I just want to sit back, relax, and enjoy it, you know? But yeah, True, what's your new gig, man? Are you allowed to talk about it, or? Looks like Jabba the Hutt. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, like I thought Gorlock was gonna be like a cunt, but like when I was watching his stream for a little bit, like you can even see in the VOD, like she's actually nice. Like she's like a nice person. Is it a he or is it a she? Listen, bro, I'm on Twitch. I ain't saying nothing. I'm gonna say, I don't know. I'm not sure. I believe they go by she. I have no idea. I do not know. All I know is Warlock goes by a she. Call it Twitter. Smirk. Guys, I'm about to get on the pier again, bro. It's low-key dead out here. Look, look, bro. This is Saturday, prime time wilderness, bro. I don't want to fight this. Look at you, 30. He's not that good. Just killed him. Bro. 35 years old with no wrist. Doesn't he have the same hat? Are you fucking slow? He has the same hat. You got the same hat. Can I ask, why are you playing this game, bro? I wish I had an answer for that. I really do. This game's ass. I shouldn't be playing. Yep, typical. Come on, man. Hit. Of course, he's gone. Of course. Shit game. Shit game, bro. I have an idea for a setup upgrade. Bum, bum, bum. Guy in Kickchest says you could stream us a movie, we'll watch the movie, then watch the UFC, bro. Or you could just fucking not be a cheap prick and go pay for the UFC fucking fight yourself. Everything of that? Everything of that? No, the reason I'm not in ARMS is because like people like I can't get fun fights if I'm in ARMS. If I'm in ARMS, I automatically get hit by all the fucking creeps. Yo, Surtax, who's your favorite rapper, Surtax? Surtax, you got a favorite rapper, bruh?
Niggas dumb as fuck. Imagine if I did that stupid shit when I was coming up. My crib feel like a hedge fund. I be in here just thumbing up. No, I'm.
Is that my dog? Juice 69er? How we doing, Big Juice? What's NF? Some shit rapper, bro. I'm not gonna lie. NF boring, bro. I remember Vank used to pretend to be an NF fan because his girl liked NF, bro. Shit was crazy. Motherfuckers over here pretending to like some fucking goofy ass rapper, bro. Fucking up the market. Peking's game is so boring, man. You need to find another game, dude. For real, me too. What do you think about Suicide Boys? I don't really listen to them, bro. I don't really like any of that fucking that type of music. Maybe when I was like an angsty teenager in high school. Looking at my pockets. NLE is good. I like NLE. He blocked me on Twitter though. NLE gotta unblock me, bro. NLE a fucking rat, bro. It blocked me. You make one little joke and suddenly motherfuckers block you. Why'd he block you? Okay, to be fair, bro, like, okay, you tell me who's right and who's wrong, okay? At the time, NLE Choppa was like 16, okay? This isn't like 2020. Alright? And he tweeted, I swear on my life, he tweeted this out. He goes, I'm gonna be in LA for a video shoot. Any bad bitches wanna fuck after my set, right? And so I look at the fucking replies, and it's a bunch of grown women, 25, 26 years old, right? So I leave a reply on the tweet, and I said, y'all are crazy over here trying to fuck a minor, bro. He's only 16. Some of you bitches really do anything out here for a dose of clout. Because that's true, bro. If a man did that same thing, imagine Bad Baby said, I'm gonna do that, and a bunch of grown men, like 25, 26-year-olds, are commenting trying to fuck her on a tweet. So NLE Chopper replied to me and said, fuck off, goofy, and blocked me.
Juice berry gummy candy. I don't know, but they're good. What are they called?
Comments, I'm seeing grown women, 26, 27 years old, older than me, saying some shit like that. Bro, damn right I cock blocked him. Because, bro, dude, if a man did that, it would have been fucking game over, bro. You know what I mean? There's no recovery from that. Women are shameless, bro. These women are fucking sitting in the replies. I'm clicking on their fucking bio. I see 26. I'm like, nah, that's crazy, bro. He's 16. He got mad and blocked my ass. I was like, damn, bro, I was listening to Camelot. I was here bumping Camelot when it came out. The motherfucker blocked me. Like, this shit was banging back in the day. Nah, it's crazy that you guys call it cock block, bro. Jordan remembers this shit. Bitches ain't gonna stop shit. Damn right. See, that's what he said. Fuck the police and bitches ain't going. Okay, bro. Okay, maybe I did cock block. To be fair, like, you know what? It wasn't really cock block, Jordan. It wasn't really cock block. You know what, bro? I was just exposing the women. I was exposing the women for what they are. Child predators, bro. You know, I had to expose him, bro. Somebody had to do it. He doesn't care that the women are older. It's a W for him. Yeah, well, guess what, bro? It's against the law. It's not about if he cares or not, bro. It's about the fucking women are predators. They need to be exposed.
Fuck yeah.
Bro, here's the thing. My point is that in society, right? Like, it needs to be consistent. Otherwise, these laws can't exist. It can't be okay for women, but not okay for men, bro. It should be a fucking life sentence for both. It's not fair, bro. Let me see if I'm still blocked. TikTok, NLE, Choppa, Twitter. NLE the Great One. Wait, this isn't him. Wait, is this? Yeah, I'm blocked. NLE the Great One has blocked you.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking pussy. Coward. I remember, bro, I low-key got nervous after that, bro. I thought he was gonna put a bounty on my head or some shit. I thought I was gonna get killed. I deleted it. I deleted my reply after that. I had a bunch of angry women replying to me. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. How you doing, by the way, Jordan? Good to see you. Bro doesn't have a good. Who do you think you are? Don't forget about. Huh? What are you talking about, Baba? Dude, get off the fucking drugs. Either I misread that or you're on fucking crack. What's up, Squirt? I turned my fucking run energy off by mistake for like one tick and he got a fucking gap on me. How we doing, Mr. Square? I ran that. You'd almost be proud. I ran that 25 up to 1,000 then zero. Wait, what do you mean you zeroed out? You lost it all? Imagine being a voider running from a Mystica with third age. It's crazy. When I was 17, I slept with a 24-year-old. That was one of the most peak moments of my life. I didn't feel abused or anything. All right, bro, that's fine. Doesn't change the... Bro, listen. Doesn't change the fact that she's a fucking predator, okay? That's fine that you don't feel that way. Doesn't change the fact that she's still one. Oh, met the great. Sad day, but bro, nah, you guys are crazy, bro. Tired of you guys making all this money on my crypto or on my gambling sponsor, bro. You guys never cash out, bro. Turn 25 bucks to $1,000, you don't cash out? What is that, like a 40x? What's up, my brother? How we doing, Nutty? Guys, if you want the song name, just exclamation point song. Brother Stone, Brother Stone. This I hit 3-leg basketball parlay 40 to win 200. Fire. Good to see you, Squirt. It's good to see you, Omet. How we doing today, everybody? Squirt, where you at on the leaderboard now, though, huh? Oh, wait, I totally forgot. I gotta... No, you fucking weirdo. Chillin' dropping in to say what's up. How'd the sesh go on chalk? Last time I talked to you, I think you were trucking. Still fourth. Let me take a look. Oh yeah, you are fourth, huh? Tape's on your trail though, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Guy thinks I'm going up for that. He's crazy. Neutral. Oh, you went even. Nice. Yo, Jordan, you in here still? Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I never understand people like this. Bro, okay, I didn't want to fight you. You blame me, you're in no risk. So then you skull up, spec me and run, and it's like, bro, what's the point of that? Like, I'm still risking more than this. You could just stay fighting, you know? Like, I'm still risking more. Yeah? Jordan, you ought to watch the Cup of Perp Gorlock stream tonight, bro. couldn't plan that. Plan the non-Japanese 2-4. Yeah, but like it's an official. It would be like an official release, right? This isn't slots. I know. Well, an official one would actually be like an official. Like there's more people playing and stuff. Yo, fuck, what's his name, bro? Ming Lee came in the other day and said, Cal's a little crazy on the CSGO, bro. You gotta take care of Cal, man. It got sadder. Yeah, bro, I definitely want to fight at Battle Mini, man. So much fun. Well, I'm in Mystic. Bro, look at this multi-bait, bro. It has to be multi-bait, bro. Oh, I can't hit him. Oh. He's unfrozen, though. Brother, that guy isn't a Venny. Oh, it's huge. Typical Jim ulting again, huh? Typical Jim, always on the ult. Bro, you know Kirby Kang scene is dead when Kirby was on the scene. Can I go check the Pierce, see if he's active right now? Yeah, Pierce is fucking shit. Every time I go on there, bro, I swear it was so active like a couple months ago. Like around December, it was popping. If I'm playing 8 hours a day to 2 hours a day, if I can be out, that's how dead it got. Need a second COVID to hit to make this game more active. No, bro, even if COVID hit, the game would still be ass. What we need is some good updates, MD. We need some good updates to make the game fun. Or a re-release, bro. Give us like an 07 release or like an 06. Give us a reason to fucking play again and make clans and do fun shit in PvP and do wars and stuff, bro. You know, give us something fun to aspire to. There's nothing fun on this game. There's 10 billion worlds, empty hang spots, and fucking cheaters and shit. Like it's prime time on
What's happening?
That should be saying something. Got him. I haven't had an ice rock on somebody in 10 minutes. Yeah, bro. Also, I've been trying to tell you, bro. This fucking Epstein staff is fucking OP. Such a stupid item. That's why everybody uses it, bro. Everybody's a predator. Yo, can you, bro? I have a genuine question to ask you, bro. Like, just like man to man, no funny business. Like, do you have something wrong with you? Like, you're literally just sitting in the kick chat being a weirdo. Like, just like typing random nonsense. Like, bro, you're 32 years old, bro. Just like acting like a fucking retard on the internet. Like what type of fucking condition do you have that makes you act like such a fucking delusional, like, man-child, bro? Like, bro, go do some fucking push-ups or something, bro. Go do something productive. You're just being a weirdo. Just some kid in the kick chat. I have both chats open. Like, I just picture this guy to just be like drooling at the mouth, eating high-calorie foods, while his parents are in the living room disappointed in him. You know what I mean? Like, just like it was like worrying. Like, just be a normal person, bro. Like, no one's flaming you or saying anything rude or anything. Just enjoy yourself, bro. It's a Saturday. I know it's the same thing as having a Monday or Tuesday because, like, you know, you're unemployed, but just relax, bro. Just be a normal guy. Just be a normal guy, bro. Hey, BTCs. Hi, Bike. Sorry, I was in the middle of flaming someone. What's good, man? Okay, what song, bro? Listen, I already know this song is gonna be shit, Lonagwell. I already know. I can just tell. This song sucks. Oh my god, I hate it. Bro, guys, that April Fool's tweet from Bikers wasn't April Fool's. He sold all the gold, bro. He sold it and made it look like he didn't get unbanned, when in reality, he sold all the gold and got rebanned. Now bans a make her dance. You see what I'm saying? Or no? Like, BTC said, where do you think I got all my money from? He donated me like 3 bill before he sold it all. No, he doesn't have it anymore. He got banned. He had 3 bill left, but he sold a bunch of it, you know? Like, guys, where do you think Bikers got his new Porsche from, dude? He got a G-Wagon and a Porsche. Where do you think that came from? Yep, What the fuck? How did he make his money? He made 1 trill. He made 1 trill by doing a glitch, actually. He was doing a glitch while doing deathmatching. The glitch was he would always get first hit. I feel like this got geared up for me, bro. CBA with this world, bro. Too laggy. Boom, 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 boom. Dragon Crossbow, you can use Dragon Bolts. I'm down to rematch this guy if he wants. He's pretty good. I don't know who this is, but like I'll fight him if he wants. CBA with this ping, bro. It's too laggy. That last song was actually good. I like this Yuka. I actually like this artist that you sent. I got 2 point. Well, what are you trying to do, KSI? What are you trying to do? Fire Cape? What's up, Wooly? Different country or something? What do you mean? Get a dragon crossbow. Bro, I told you, dragon bolts, bro. You need to make some dragon bolts, bro. You need to use them. It's early? Yeah. But I'm gonna miss the Cup of Perp stream if I don't stream now. Damn, I wanted to fight this guy in a different world. Chat, how do we feel about DDG? I actually like some of DDG's music. DDG's solid. Wait, was there a guy here? I thought I saw someone. Oh, there is a guy here. I'm at the top of the hill. Man, I don't know why that guy didn't just add me. We could have kept fighting. I'm at the top of the hill. You got the wild winning, bro? Yo, what are the odds, Lana? You know the Avs haven't even lost one game so far in the playoffs. They ain't lost one. Bro, what shield is this guy using? Oh, is this Greg? I kind of figured it was. I don't know why. I'm not gonna skin phone, retard. Take that ass for me. Look at these swashes, bro. What is this, like 6 in a row? Any insta catches? Money on his hand, what is that to me? How we doing, Squirter? Squirt, what you saying today, bro? What are we doing? Hands on your knees. Chill day, bad economy. Always bad economy, bro. Actually, do I have a job? Lana never got enough for a tier 1 sub, bro. He's too busy throwing. Too busy throwing, bro. Let that coochie breathe. I should have killed Greg that last fight. I splashed so many times on the way. Tijuana, Mexico is the best strip club. Bro, I'd be way too scared to go to a strip club in Mexico, bro. You guys got me fucked up thinking I'd be going to strip club. I've been trying to go to Hong Kong. Bro, I just know that like you can get robbed and like nothing can like, you know what I mean? You're gonna get cooked. This is the weirdo that Spec has. Sense to me. You make sense to me. Bro, I know that I have a homie, bro. I have a homie, he went there to Mexico, bro, on a little vacation. He went to a strip club. The club told him a couple girls, couple bottles, $500. They showed him an $8,000 bill at the end of the night. He's like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? I thought it was 500. I paid you up front. They started speaking to him in fucking Spanish. The motherfucker can't understand the word. Never ended up paying, so they robbed him. Sent his ass walking home, no passport, no ID, no pants, no watch, no wallet. Motherfucker had his underwear and his life. That was it, bro. He got stripped down like he was a hardcore Iron Man or some shit, bro. Yeah, bro, it wasn't PvP, bro. It was multi, bro. It was fucking Deep Wilderness. Actually, no, it was more active there than Deep Wilderness, bro. Nobody goes Deep Wilderness anymore. you say to get a shot of rune? What are you talking about? A shot of rune? Never say die. Bum, 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 bum. I'll change my gear up. I have a bit of overpowered gear. Let's see, what can I bring to make it a bit more fair? So I'm kind of overpowering him. Look at me dead in my eyes. I know that you know that I ain't lying.
Too much respect. All of my shorty BDs, they know not to try. Too much respect. I used to hate LCDs before they would buy. Whoa, she love me so much, it seems like she buys. Niggas don't know how I live, but
That's because they live at that height.
Stepping on shit till it's pride. He brought me the money sealed up. I still had to count it. I cannot just hide. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, let's have sex in the bank. Telling her open the safe. I hate a privileged rapper who don't even.
Should I bring the Dragon Square? I mean, like, the Dragon Square is low-key flashy. Like, it does look nice. It's just not very practical.
Breaking and bending the spine. Let's do it. I hate a privileged rapper that ain't had a hit since he signed. Niggas be full of excuses, act like they taking their time.
Real, for real. Bro, so though, RuneScape is, bro, I remember like I'd peek in these setups all the time, like 2021, 2022. Not even really 2022, but probably like 2019 to like 2021. It was so active and so fun, bro. Like, I hate that everybody you fight now just spams that Lotto and fucking Void Waker, Ring of Retard, fucking regen. 2019 era of the game was like low-key peak for like items and shit. They even had what was that staff called? A Nightmare staff when it first came out. Go from a boot to a blunt. Do back ends and fronts.
El día en que Malcolm conoció su voz en el doblaje.
En Desercon el año pasado realmente me invitaron así muy express, ¿no? De bomberazo. Realmente yo no soy una persona que asista mucho a convenciones. Con todo gusto accedí, principalmente pues porque me decían, va a venir Frankie, ¿no? Lo conocí, nos abrazamos ya, ¿no? Nice meeting you y no sé qué. Fue realmente muy corto, subimos al escenario y pues también ahí fue de, bueno, ¿qué vamos a hacer? Tomamos preguntas del público y ya fue cuando yo tomé el liderazgo un poco, me quedé con el micrófono y se bajó nuestro intérprete de pronto del escenario porque alguna situación tuve, pues ya me quedé yo intermediando un poco entre las preguntas del público, la traducía a Frankie lo decía y ya yo interpretaba un poco lo que él decía hacia el público. No sé cuántos actores de doblaje han tenido esa oportunidad, pero bueno, el tenernos ahí juntos y decían, ¿no? Malcolm conoce a Malcolm y varios memes ahí de Spider-Man que salieron, ¿no? De yo soy Malcolm, yo soy... Ahí viene, ¿no? También de la Nara su trabajo. Ahora que regresan ya para esta alfombra roja y los eventos de Disney en estos días, es cuando él confiesa y dice, ya he visto algo en español, obviamente no he visto lo suficiente, no he visto todo en español, pero pues es cuando reconoce y dice, pues el trabajo que hacen es extraordinario y por supuesto que en México es la voz que reconoce, ¿no? La que tiene Malcolm, gracias a Carlos y pues gracias a todos sus compañeros. Entonces ha sido pues una labor muy bonita, ¿no? Que he podido hacer durante tanto tiempo, que él creció con el personaje, yo también, y que lo reconozca, pues te digo, eso es bien gratificante.
Es muy importante para mí no herir sus sentimientos, porque si no, me obligan a hablar de eso frente a frente. El día en que Malcolm conoció su voz en el doblaje.
En Desercon el año pasado realmente me invitaron así muy express, ¿no? De bomberazo. Realmente yo no soy una persona que asista mucho a convenciones. Con todo gusto accedí, principalmente
Can you see me?
I'm wearing Chun-Li.
Okay. Can we have a turn in your Chun-Li? So was this? It's the original.
But I do.
What's happening?
IGN gave a 10 out of 10 to its latest game. What is this? It's called Mixtape. Yeah, I can look at this. Mixtape. What is this? It's a 10?
True nostalgia isn't the replication of a specific place or time, but of a feeling. It's those flashes of emotion that transport us back into memories that have long sat dormant. I was born too late to be a teenager in the 90s, and believe it or not, with this accent, I grew up thousands of miles away from the schools of Northern California. I've barely stepped on a skateboard outside of a few scraped knees away from the schools of Northern California. I've barely stepped on a skateboard outside of a few scraped knees in the summer of 2003, but none of that matters. A Mixtape knows this. Australian developer Beethoven and Dinosaur fills each and every moment of its coming-of-age tale with incredible music, perfectly hand-picked to set the tone for its free-flowing chapters in a way only nostalgia can. As original as it is reverential, it's a masterfully constructed dose of new memories hinged brilliantly on how they remind us of our own. The coming-of-age story is perhaps my favourite framework in all of fiction. That longing for a time I didn't live in and being given a chance to hang out with friends who never knew me are sensations I find myself coming back to often. This is far from the first video game to tackle the concept, of course, but it might just be the first one to have nailed a tonal balance that hits just right for me. I've tried to enjoy the Life is Strange series more than once, but I've just found its dialogue a little too corny for my liking to fully get into. Mixtape, on the other hand, feels more rooted in how actual people talk and is all the better for it. Sweet without being saccharine, thoughtful but never forced, and always funny.
There have been noise complaints.
Okay. The story centres on Stacey Rockford and her group of friends as they look to make the most of their last day together and reminisce about past adventures before she skips town to chase her dreams in New York. You aren't given choices here, but experience these fully formed characters.
I think that we should make being a millennial against the law. I think that's the only option we have left. I don't know what else we can do. This is... I mean...
hijinks and heartaches, warts and all, and they feel all the more realistic for it. That's not to say their recollection of these adventures isn't laced with flights of fantasy though, as they've clearly been embellished in Rockford's mind, allowing each to be presented with lashings of style as if they were playable music videos. There's a great sense of spectacle later on that I wouldn't dare spoil, but I'm going to show you a couple of little clips here of the sort of thing you'll be getting up to earlier on, including like a trippy softball session and a police raid of a house party that you escape by hurtling downhill in a shopping cart. And these are all soundtracked by some brilliant songs, none of which I can sadly play for you here because YouTube won't like that, but trust me, the playlist is incredible.
It's a 3-hour game. Should I play it? Secret handshake? Holy fuck. Holy.
And music is kind of a big theme of Beethoven and Dinosaur's games. If you played their debut, The Artful Escape, you'd know that it used psychedelic metaphor to tell a tale of self-expression.
Psychedelic metaphor to tell a tale of self-expression? Yeah, we need to make being a millennial against the law, and all the theater kids need to be put in like a re-education camp. You can either go into finance or you can go into welding. And if you don't, you're put on manual labor for the rest of your life. I don't know what else we can do. Like, this is such a...
But I did see these on one of the property sites. Those go a little bit under 1,000 for those.
Hoy estamos en Mexicali en Solo Vino Café. Vamos a platicar con Angie Vázquez y nos va a contar cómo funciona su cafetería. Acompáñenos.
Solo Vino Café es una cafetería fundada por Angie y Abe Vázquez, a quienes seguramente recuerdas como los Vázquez Sounds, junto con su papá, Abelardo, reconocido productor musical que ha trabajado en proyectos como Rake y Nicky Clan. Toda esa creatividad, experiencia y visión artística se siente en cada detalle del lugar. Solo Vino no es solo una cafetería, es un concepto que mezcla lo vintage con una propuesta muy cuidada de bebidas, música. Y experiencia. Y sí, tienen un matcha que todo mundo debería probar.
¿Deportes en vivo o música en vivo?
Música, nada como un buen concierto.
Hace mucho no voy a un concierto.
Tienes que ir.
Es mi señal de que tengo que ir a
Es tu
más
señal.
conciertos. Sí.
El mío fue Luis Miguel. ¿Te gusta?
Sí, me encanta.
¿Eh?
Salí en la serie Luis Miguel.
Ah, ¿en serio?
Fun fact mío. Me llamaba Diana Correa, era una española que audicionó para Luisito Rey.
¡Wow!
Por un momento pensé en ser actriz porque me encantó la experiencia.
¿Cómo qué tipo de papel te gustaría? ¿Dramático, comedia?
Sí, de que una villana así mala.
Terror. Ser la
De perra, una perra. Quiero ser
más
Teresa.
malvada. ¿Qué te apasiona y que poca gente lo sabe?
Me apasionaba mucho la música. Bueno, puedo decir que me apasiona, pero no dedicarme a ella y pues todo el mundo lo supo. O me apasiona mucho el matcha y abrí un café. Cocinar.
¿Cocinar?
Sí, muy buena. Sí, me apasiona cocinar, me encanta. ¿Cuál es un rasgo de personalidad que admiras en los demás?
Que instantáneamente me caiga bien alguien.
Creo que admiro el rasgo de ciertas personas que de verdad, genuinamente les vale cacahuate lo que piensen de ellas.
¿Qué lujos te das para consentirte?
La verdad sí soy mucho de darme mis lujitos, no te voy a mentir.
Pero ¿como cuáles? ¿Cuáles te gustan?
Yo creo que lo que más he disfrutado los lujitos que me he regalado han sido viajes.
¿Pero es como más planeado o más de que te surge
No, no soy tan
de la
planeada.
nada?
Mañana te puedo decir, en 2 semanas me voy a ir a Japón.
A mí me gustaría ir también a Japón. Creo que es un buen destino. Igual probablemente hay muchas cafeterías, mucho de todo. Un viaje solo es complicado, pero el primero es increíble. O sea, el primero es
chance una vez en la
inolvidable.
vida.
Exactamente.
Pero creo que yo sí sería feliz viajando sola. ¿Qué experiencias de vida crees que te has perdido?
Haberme ido de mi ciudad a vivir a otro lugar, experimentar estar solo.
Esa es buena.
¿Tú?
En su momento sí me daba FOMO la experiencia de como high school de mis amigas y después que se fueron a la uni, a su intercambio, como que todo eso,
Sí.
que mi camino siempre fue totalmente diferente.
Tú que no hiciste eso, ¿qué fue lo que sí hiciste que no hubieras cambiado?
Pues sí, yo tenía una vida muy diferente. Yo me iba a dar conciertos
De
por
rockstar.
el mundo. Pero creo que lo más bonito fue vivirlo con mis hermanos. Porque con ellos son los únicos que entienden realmente como que esa experiencia, porque no había nadie en nuestra edad que lo estuviera haciendo o alguien que pudiéramos como tener de referencia como que, pues lo voy a platicar con esta amiga.
Sí.
No, o sea, nadie lo había vivido.
¿Cuándo dejaste de disfrutarlo o en qué momento?
No sé, como que eran ciertas, no sé si era un punto cuando, no sé si estaba cansada o veía, yo creo que fue más llegando a la adolescencia, porque de niña realmente pues como que te vale lo que están haciendo los demás. Del primer día ya fue diferente mi vida allá. O sea, no tuve tiempo de como que ir viendo cómo se sentía poquito a poquito, no. O sea, fue la primera canción, el primer video, la primera semana y no paré.
¿Hay cuántos años
Siempre
tenías?
estuvo loco.
Cuando 10.
Literalmente hay veces que no me acuerdo mi vida antes de, o sea, es como que toda mi vida fue así, o sea.
Ok.
O sea, son pocos los recuerdos que tengo realmente siento que todos, ¿no? De que cuando tienes 6 años, o sea, antes de que tengas 10 años, ¿qué tanto te acuerdas?
¿Pero
no?
es algo que disfrutas?
Sí, o sea,
no ves tu vida sin eso.
No, no manches, no.
No.
No, o sea, eso me formó.
¿Qué planes tienes?
Mis planes ahora son totalmente solo vino café.
Solo vino café.
Sí. Solo vino
En
café,
todas partes,
en
solo
todas
vino.
partes. Yo quiero que solo vino café crezca y que no nomás esté en Mexicali. La verdad sí se me antoja regresar a la música, pero ya no como carrera ni viéndolo como que de eso voy a vivir, o sea, simplemente por el gusto de hacerlo.
Eso íbamos platicando con tu papá ayer, nos llevó a cenar a unos tacos muy famosos.
Acatlán.
Y sí, o sea, nos iba poniendo las canciones de pues tuyas, las de Abelardo también, Gus también, ¿no?
Gus, sí. Gus compone mucho para otros artistas también.
Exacto, y pues nos iba dando mucho el contexto de que como todo, lo tienes que ir alimentando, que hay mucho sacrificio detrás de cada producción.
Pero es padre, o sea, es un proceso padre, como todo lo creativo te frustra a veces, pasa en todos los ámbitos, pero sí es una carrera a la cual tienes que dedicar mucho de ti, que yo no estaba dispuesta a hacer.
Creo que es difícil ver, pues en primera tanta fila, ¿no? A veces, y ver cómo a la gente le gusta tanto la marca. O sea, que llegan, le toman una foto y se van.
No sé, me lo topo mucho en TikTok, de que estoy en TikTok y veo mucha gente, o sea, de que haciendo sus reseñas y videos y que la pasaban bien padre, y 10 de 10 y recomendando. Ahí me cae el 20 de que, wow, realmente sí hicimos algo que le gusta a la gente.
¿Cómo fue tu proceso para ir planteando la idea de Solo Vino Café?
Todo empezó con un board en mi Pinterest. Soy bien pocha. ¿Cómo se dice board?
Tablero.
Tablero. Yo tenía la idea de que, ay, un café, ¿cómo haría mi café? Así como de sueño, o sea, pero creo que lo fui manifestando. De que cómo haría yo un café si tuviera uno. Y yo ya estaba como que muy inspirada en todo el tema del café y el matcha, y me encantaba ir a cafés diferentes y platicar con el barista. O sea, eso es lo que me empezó a gustar mucho. Por cosas de la vida, pues decidí que ya la música no era mi camino. En mi cabeza de que qué voy a hacer de mi vida, que, o sea, tengo que hacer algo. Me acordé de esa idea de mi café y dije que pues, ¿y si lo hacemos ahorita? Platicando con mi papá, se le ocurrió que toda esta parte de enfrente del estudio no se usaba. Entonces ya me dijo que ¿por qué no lo empezamos ahí? Y yo, ok, jalo. El día siguiente ya estaban tumbando paredes y haciendo todo porque pues mi papá sí es muy acelerado.
¿Que él fue el que hizo el de las fotos?
Sí,
¿Que lo
literal.
construyó?
Mi papá súper acelerado de que no, yo la puedo recrear. Y yo, bueno. Y ya él solito se puso a
Y al día siguiente ahí
diseñarla
estaba. Algo que pasa mucho es cuando alguien está construyendo una cafetería, o sea, sí tienes la idea, tienes el concepto, incluso ya tienes los equipos, pero en el momento en el que ya tienes que decidir cómo vas a distribuir la barra, porque sabes que cada decisión decisión ya es permanente. ¿Eso tú lo decidiste? ¿O cómo?
Creo que fue
¿O qué
igual
sentías?
entre todos, fue como que literal todo fue por lógica. De que a ver, si entra alguien, ¿dónde va a pedir?
Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat. Come on, Pat. Yeah, Rack, thank you for the 65 today. What is that? I don't really know this guy's attacks. Much love, Rack. Ledrith Island. Is the boat at the Ledrith? It is. Perfect. That's what I like to see. It's a unicorn. Charlie the unicorn.
Come on, Charlie. Let's go to Candy Mountain. It'll be fine.
Why don't you shut up? You guys are annoying.
Charlie, you can't just rest here in the woods all day. You gotta live life. Come on. Join us at Candy Mountain.
Fine.
Whatever task. I
The most popular science channel in the world 5 years ago is for the unthinkable. Germany is over. What happened to the fun science? Let me guess. Kyrgyzstan will not once mention migration at all. They do? No way.
Okay, but what about immigration? Whatever your opinion on immigration is, pro or against, please put it in a box and ignore it for a moment. We only want to look at it from one perspective. Can it solve the population crash? Let's look at the population again. If a country's pyramid looks like this, and you want to stabilize it at the bottom,
What percentage of people do you think are suffering here in Cuba?
La mayoría. La mayoría.
What's your thoughts on communism? ¿Qué piensas de comunismo?
De lo más malo que ha existido en la vida es el comunismo. Porque realmente ninguno es comunista.
None of the gas stations are even in operation right now because there's quite literally no gas.
And we stand out like sore thumbs here, so they're wondering why we're here with cameras, interviewing people. They want to know what's happening and what people are saying. That's why people are not talking to us much.
They're asking why we're trying to leave the hotel early.
Cuba right now is facing one of the largest humanitarian crises in the world. Cuba's government is a one-party communist-ruled country, and they are facing massive food shortages, daily blackouts, and a lack of medicine. And right now, a U.S. blockade is restricting oil and gas from coming inside of the country. With communism and socialism on the rise in the West, I wanted to see what life in communism is really like firsthand, as Cuba has been living underneath communism for over 60 years. Upon arrival, I completed all required documents and had received a visa for journalistic activity. However, once I landed, all my camera gear was seized, and within 24 hours, I was planning my escape out of Cuba after their intelligence followed me all day and a 2-star general came searching for me at the hotel. Now let's go see the reality of Cuba and eventually plan our escape out of Cuba.
Where are the people at? ¿Dónde está la gente? No hay nadie aquí en la calle, no hay nadie aquí en estas casas. ¿Dónde está la gente?
The problem is that there's no gasoline. It's not easy to move. Anyway, we have a lot of limitation for work.
None of the gas stations are even in operation right now because there's quite literally no gas. When the United States captured Maduro, their main supplier of gas and oil was shut off. So the country right now has hardly any gas, and if you do want to get gas, you have to wait in a line from the government. The guy that we're in our taxi with right now, he said his position to get gas is $1200 in line, and gas from the government costs around $1, but gas, if you were to buy it on the black market, costs $10 per liter. That's $40 per gallon if you were to buy gas here in Cuba. Before they captured Maduro, was there gasoline in the gas stations?
Always. What easy. Nowadays it's really bad. But it was easy to get gasoline.
And for you
every day you can go to the gasoline station and buy it normally. It was normal. But nowadays it's really bad.
¿Y cómo está sobreviviendo la gente aquí en Cuba?
Just imagine the reality of it, with 1,000 sacrifices and 1,000 daily struggles. The average Cuban citizen is the one really going through absolute hell here in this country.
It's so interesting being here in Cuba because everything is just like empty. It's almost very like North Korea-like. When you come into a massive plaza, and there's not even cars. Like, listen, right now you can't even hear a car in sight. And they have all of this other portraits of people and past leaders of Cuba, yet there's hardly anyone even here. It's very strange here. They're saying that this is even more quiet than during COVID, during the pandemic. Less people are even leaving the streets than during the pandemic. That's how bad the crisis is right now. And the Cuban people simply just don't have money, and they also just do not have the resources like gasoline to be able to go out and continue their normal lives right now.
We headed to a nearby hospital, and from this moment on, we noticed we were being followed by Cuban police and their intelligence after the word got out I was asking people about communism. Inside of a communist country, there's no such thing as freedom of speech or freedom of the press. In fact, if you speak out against the current regime or against communism, your neighbor can then report you to an area inside of the neighborhood where the government or the police will then come after you, and you have the risk of being imprisoned for speaking out against the regime.
And what's the reality of living inside of communism? ¿Qué es la realidad de vivir en comunismo?
Son presidentes todos, son jefes todos.
El gobierno.
Sí. Así que funciona.
Hay mucha gente que está muriendo, por el comunismo.
Por eso mismo, porque no hay pastillas, no hay nada para darle a la gente.
And what would be your last message to the people about living life in communism?
Bueno, el último mensaje que daré es que lo más malo que hay aquí en Cuba es el comunismo, que viven todos en comunismo. Eso es lo más malo que hay aquí en Cuba ahora mismo, el comunismo.
¿Y qué piensa ahora de su propio presidente, Canal?
Bueno, yo pienso que no tiene la capacidad para ser presidente, porque nos estamos muriendo de hambre. Si no trabajamos, nos morimos de hambre.
And do you believe that it's the responsibility of the government to give food to the people? ¿Crees que es la responsabilidad del gobierno para dar comida a la gente?
Sí. Porque son los jefes, tienen que abastecer al pueblo.
¿Qué piensa de lo que está haciendo Donald Trump con el aceite y con la gasolina, como no está dejando gasolina para entrar? See, like people are very scared to answer and even give questions and responses here because of communism. And because when you say communism, when they say that they control the food or they control the jobs, they also control the freedom of press here. So a lot of people aren't used to talking on camera. And ¿qué piensa eso de
que se singa Díaz Canel? Que se singa Díaz Canel.
Security had noticed that two random individuals had appeared while we were doing these interviews, and they decided it was time to leave.
So what happened while we were conducting some of those interviews?
Right now, while we were finishing one of the interviews, some undercover cops, you could just tell they're undercover cops. They came out of nowhere. They got on better used phones than the average person here, and they were right away communicating with each other, and they were trying to corner us out, so that's why we had to get out of there.
So you do have government spies going around making sure that certain things aren't said.
Of course, and we stand out like sore thumbs here, so they're wondering why we're here with cameras, interviewing people. They want to know what's happening and what people are saying. That's why people are not talking to us much.
And it's also, you don't ever see any videos come out of Cuba.
That's 100% why you don't see videos come out of Cuba. It's very limited, the videos that you see come out of Cuba, because they control everything.
We headed into downtown Havana with the hopes that we'd shake off the two spies that were telling us. And I want you to notice the pure decay here. The streets and the buildings look like they're about to fall apart, and this is due to 50 years of no innovation inside of a communist country. We then went into one of the local markets to exchange some cash for some Cuban pesos.
And here in Cuba, their inflation has hit really hard here, so their peso does not really go that far, so the dollar does go a lot farther here. In fact, the average salary of someone here for the month is $14 USD. So right now we're exchanging here on the streets of Cuba, and you get a lot better price for your dollar versus if you were to do it at the airport here in Cuba. How would you say life is here in Cuba?
La situación está mala.
What do you think is going to happen with the future of Cuba?
Ustedes que vengan para acá.
¿Crees que los Estados Unidos van a tomar Cuba?
Claro que sí. Claro, tú ven para acá.
¿Y te gustaría que los Estados Unidos toman Cuba?
Claro que sí.
¿Y por qué?
Porque que vengan, esto aquí está malo. Claro, para trabajar con ustedes.
What's your opinion about communism?
El comunismo es malo.
And why is it bad? ¿Por qué está mal?
No está malo, no hay comida aquí.
¿Qué fue el cambio después de Maduro fue capturado?
No, no me digas.
No. Yeah, they can't talk about it. It's kind of interesting to asking about these political situations that you could talk about in the United States completely freely, but a lot of people are timid, and you have to respect that because you don't want to put them in a bad situation. But people are very timid to talk about stuff politically here in the streets of Cuba. So, I mean, look at this one. You have coming down the street right here. This is just normal here in Cuba. It's kind of weird. The reason for the old cars here in Cuba is because in 1959 is when communism took effect, and the United States then later put an embargo on Cuba, which stopped new companies from working with Cuba. So all they had left was cars from the 1950s and earlier. Innovation tends not to take place in communism because there's no incentive for an entrepreneur to go out and create something because he'll receive no benefit because the state or the country, the government, controls what goes in and out and also how much money you take from that underneath communism. So it completely kills entrepreneurship, which then kills innovation, and then you come up with a stagnant society like this one here in Cuba, where they have not developed any much further than since around the 1950s. All these buildings here are still standing from the 1950s, but they have not innovated, or there's nothing new here inside this country. It's actually kind of sad to see.
This man right here will explain just how dangerous it is to speak out against communism inside of a communist country.
How's life in communism? ¿Qué es la realidad? What's the reality of it?
El comunismo. Ya. Esa parte ahí vaya, no te puedo contestar esa parte porque vaya, no sé qué decirte.
La gente aquí, the people here, no pueden hablar sobre el comunismo o hablar en contra del gobierno.
Aquí tú hablas en contra del comunismo y te meten preso. Te desaparecen. Lo que pasa es que la gente tiene miedo a hablar, ¿me entiendes? Pero aquí tú hablas y te desapareces.
So if you speak bad about communism here in Cuba, you'll be taken to prison and you'll just disappear.
Te pueden meter días preso, ¿me entiendes? Te dan golpe y todo.
¿Es imposible para hablar sobre comunismo?
No tengo nada que decir.
Okay. Yeah, this is what's super interesting about talking about communism. They cannot speak bad about communism here inside of Cuba.
And because of the lack of oil inside the country, there's constant blackouts that are taking place each and every single day inside of Cuba. It's even affecting the education of the children. In fact, right now, inside of Cuba, the main university, the university that Fidel Castro attended, is currently shut down. And so right now, the children and the university students of Cuba are having a hard time getting education.
This is the National University of Cuba. I mean, this is a huge stadium they have, tons of seats, a track, and a football pitch, but it's all just has not been maintained whatsoever. Just the vents are all rusting and eroding. ¿Qué tal la vida aquí en Cuba? How's life here in Cuba?
Más o menos, no tan bien. Hay problemas de transporte y eso, pero...
What would you say the biggest problem is? ¿Qué diría que es el problema más grande para un joven?
El problema grande que hay en Cuba aquí es la luz.
La luz. ¿Cuántas veces al día se cortan la luz? How many times a day do they cut out the lights?
Casi todos los días, de cualquier hora. A cualquier hora.
Yeah, how do you live through that as a young child? ¿Cómo se vive eso mientras que está un joven?
No muy bien. El tema de la luz, además del estudio y todo. Muy bien.
So the lights are affecting your entire life. Entonces los luces están afectando toda tu vida.
Cuando viene, a veces no viene más hasta por la mañana, o la quitan general en Cuba entera. Y bueno.
We left the university and did the most touristy thing we could do, and that was to hop into a 1950 Chevrolet and tour the city of Havana with one of the local guides. We did this in the hopes that we would have less people following us. However, it just brought even more attention to us when we got back to the hotel.
And how come here you guys still use old cars from the 1950s?
Porque estos son coches tradicionales antes del triunfo de la revolución. Coches del 50, del 59 y quedó de patrimonio de la humanidad y trabajamos para una agencia del gobierno.
So you guys work for the government still?
Del gobierno. Trabajamos para el gobierno.
And this is kind of a random question, but do you know what a Tesla is? ¿Sabe qué es una Tesla?
No.
No. ¿Nunca he escuchado de un auto que se llama un Tesla?
No.
No. BMW?
Tampoco.
Right now in Poly Market, there's a 45% chance that there's a clash between the U.S. military and the Cuban military. Do you think there will be a clash with the two militaries in 2026?
Bueno, eso es lo que pensamos muchos cubanos. Eso es lo que pensamos muchos cubanos porque queremos la mejoría de nuestro país. Para los niños en las escuelas, los hospitales, las casas, los barrios humildes, que tengan una mejoría, ¿me entiendes?
So do you think it would be good if there was some intervention between the two militaries?
Sí, pienso que sí. Pienso que sí. Nosotros lo que queremos es tener la tranquilidad.
¿Qué piensa pasaría? What do you think would happen in that war?
Bueno, no pienso que sea una guerra en total. Pienso que sea una mejoría para el pueblo. Para el pueblo, que es lo que queremos, una mejoría.
Because what's happened here in Cuba has not been good for the general public.
No está pasando bien. No está pasando, no la estamos pasando bien. No es normal que tengamos muchos problemas económicos.
And what do the people of Cuba think about Donald Trump and Marco Rubio?
Bueno, no te puedo decir exactamente qué piensan las personas porque cada cual tiene sus distintos pensamientos. Pero bueno, si es para bien para el pueblo y para nosotros los cubanos, que para bien sea.
Do you think it's necessary for change to happen here in Cuba? ¿Cree que es necesario que hay cambios aquí?
Sí, pienso que sí. Pienso que sí, muchos años, no sé, y todo el pueblo quiere que cambie la cosa.
And what would you say the reality of communism is?
Bueno, la realidad del comunismo, unos sí, otros no. Y pienso que el comunismo sea todos iguales. No unos sí y otros no. Tiene que ser todo parejo.
And it's not like that. No, es así.
Y no es así.
Right now, they say 7 out of 10 people here in Cuba are going without their necessary meals here. Would you say that's true?
Es real, es real. Ahora mismo tenemos muchos problemas con el alimento. El aceite, el arroz, los frijoles, la carne, el pollo. Muchos problemas. Todo se está yendo para las pymes. Y todo el mundo no tiene la misma posibilidad de presupuesto para poder comprar los alimentos.
And was this happening before the blockade, or is this just now happening?
Sí, sí, pienso que sí.
So it's not new that this is happening.
No es nuevo, no es nuevo.
For how many years have the people of Cuba been suffering?
Bueno, pienso que hace rato ya, pienso que hace tiempo ya que el pueblo está sufriendo por el tema del alimento y muchas cosas que el pueblo sufre, que no se expresa porque tenemos miedo de la libertad de expresión. Porque algunas veces podemos expresar algo que no nos puedan entender y nos perjudica, ¿me entiendes? Por eso es que hay muchas personas que no hablan.
And that's something I have noticed when we have been talking to people is a lot of people are scared to talk about the current situation here in Cuba because of communism, essentially.
Hay muchas personas que no quieren expresar lo que sienten porque tienen miedo a cualquier tipo de situación, a que puedan ir presos, a que le puedan quitar las casas, a muchas cosas como ha pasado. Que hay personas que han expresado lo que sienten y han tenido problemas con el gobierno.
And how much does it cost right now for gas?
Ahora tenemos $10 un litro de gasolina y la estamos comprando en mercado negro.
And how much?
Ahora mira, no hay gasolina en ningún cupé. Por eso que ha subido los impuestos y ha subido todo por el tema del petróleo y la gasolina.
What would be your message to all the people in the world about what's actually happening here in Cuba?
Queremos una mejoría, necesitamos una mejoría para que el pueblo esté bien.
And this is where things began to get really weird. As we arrived back to the hotel, this man began following us. He was all alone and he kept moving as we moved. Security noticed him telling us. We played it cool and left the hotel a few hours later, and after one interview on the street, we caught the web of spies following and monitoring everything I was doing as this man exposed the raw reality of Cuba unfiltered.
What happens at nighttime here in Cuba? ¿Qué pasa aquí en la noche?
En la noche tú la ves vacía, que no hay nada. No hay nada.
There's nothing.
No hay diversión, no hay nada, no hay luz, no hay agua, no hay nada. No hay comida, no hay medicamentos, no hay nada. Yo no sé hasta cuándo vamos a seguir así.
Would you like the United States to come in and have military intervention here?
Claro, para salir de esta situación. Por supuesto. Para salir de esta historia.
What is the situation right now?
Que no hay nada. No tenemos luz, no tenemos comida, no tenemos medicamentos, no tenemos la primera necesidad de un hospital. No hay nada, no tenemos nada. No hay un ser humano que pueda vivir así. Es demasiado.
And what would be your message to the rest of the world about the realities of what's happening here in Cuba? ¿Cuál sería su mensaje a todo el mundo de la realidad de lo que está pasando aquí en Cuba?
Te estoy diciendo cuál es la verdad. El que te diga algo que no sea lo que yo te estoy diciendo es porque tiene miedo. Pero es lo que está pasando todo el mundo. Mira esa vieja a mí. ¿Dónde está? Con el perro pidiendo comida. Mírala ahí. A todo el mundo. Que no tiene acá. Mírala ahí. Mírala ahí. Mira ahí. Mira. Mírala ahí. Pregúntale ahí.
Hola, señora.
Explícale todo lo que tú estás pasando.
No, pero no sin video.
Sí, la gente no quiere. The people do not want to be
Pero
on video.
ese es el problema, que la gente no quiere en video. Porque la meten presa. Ese es el problema. El problema es que nos meten presos cuando salgan por video. Si ahora tú publicas ese video, ahora si tú publicas ese video, yo voy preso.
Vamos preso.
Preso. Vamos por eso.
What's your thoughts on communism? ¿Qué piensa de comunismo?
Lo más malo que ha existido en la vida. De lo más malo que ha existido en la vida ha sido el comunismo. Porque realmente ninguno es comunista.
What do you mean by that? Ninguno
Lo
es
que hacen
comunista.
es enriquecerse y explotar al pueblo, es lo único que hacen.
¿Qué significa eso para ti? Como no hay ninguna comunista. Como que
No. Porque no hay. Eso no existe. El comunismo es la igualdad del hombre por el hombre. Aquí eso no existe. Aquí eso no existe. Todos ellos son los que tienen todo. Ellos tienen luz, ellos tienen los mejores carros del año pisteando, ellos tienen que el petróleo, ellos tienen gasolina, ellos tienen todo. Y el pueblo no tiene nada. Y las mayores bipimis son de ellos.
¿Y por qué piensa que gente defiende el comunismo cuando hemos visto que no funciona?
No funciona. El que defiende el comunismo, nada más que tiene que ser la familia Castro, o alguien que le tenga miedo, o alguien que vive del gobierno, que se enriquece de esa dictadura.
And right now in the United States, a lot of people think that communism and socialism is the way to go. What would be your message to them? Because they think capitalism has failed them. Mucha gente en los Estados Unidos ahora creen que comunismo y socialismo es la manera de donde deberíamos ir.
No.
¿Por qué?
Eso es lo peor.
¿Qué sería su mensaje a ellos?
Lo peor que existieran, lo peor que tú puedas hacer en la vida es pasar al socialismo, al comunismo, porque es la gran mierda. No existe el que te vea la miseria, a la obstinación, al hambre, a la hostigación, a todo. Fíjate que nada de lo que tú puedas, nada del salario, nada más te alcanza para comprar una botella de aceite. ¿Cómo tú crees que tú puedes vivir así? ¿Cómo tú puedes vivir con una libreta de razonamiento que nada más que te dan 3 libras de azúcar y una de sal? Y ya, y cada 15, cada 4, 6 meses, 7 años, te dan una posta de pollo o un huevo. El huevo no viene hace un año. Hace un año que no viene el huevo.
Un año desde que no ha tomado un huevo.
El huevo tienes que comprarlo. El huevo tienes que comprarlo por la calle en las bipimis. Pero el Estado, la libreta, ya no te viene nada. Yo no sé qué significa la libreta, porque ya no viene nada. La remesa que ustedes dan, la ayuda, nos las venden a nosotros después. La ayuda nunca viene al pueblo. Lo que tú traes nunca viene al pueblo. Esa gente que viene, que están trayendo toda esa ayuda tú no la ves. Yo no sé dónde ellos la entregan, pero esa ayuda tú no la ves.
¿Y qué sería su mensaje a Donald Trump y Marco Rubio?
Donald Trump y Marco Rubio, estoy esperando por ustedes, por favor, para ver si podemos vivir como personas, vivir como ser humano, tener las primeras necesidades como vive un ser humano, porque estamos viviendo peor que los animales. Peor que los animales estamos viviendo.
¿Cree que sería bueno que los Estados Unidos ayuden?
Claro, por supuesto. Todo el mundo está esperando la intervención. La intervención, porque la gente piensa que la intervención, que van a matar a la gente, no. Ya ellos saben los puntos claves, que saben que hay el comité central, que hay el punto cero, que sabe, todo el mundo sabe dónde están los casos. Ellos saben dónde están los casos.
¿Qué es un buen sueldo aquí en Cuba?
¿Y este? Déjame tirar foto. ¿Y este? Todo el mundo sabe dónde están los casos. Ellos saben dónde están los casos.
¿Qué es un buen sueldo aquí en Cuba?
¿Y este? Déjame tirar foto.
Ahí está.
¿Estás tirando foto?
Wow.
Ahí.
And film that lady, get a shot of her. Wow. And la última pregunta.
This lady had spawned out of nowhere and began spying on us. For instance, look at it. She comes into frame right here, and then she hides behind the lamppost, and then all of a sudden she starts filming us, and then when she goes to the other side of the lamppost, she then begins to act like she's on a phone call. However, she continues to point her camera towards our direction. The guy I'm interviewing then notices that she's filming us. He goes and confronts her, and she runs to the other side of the street. She then turns the corner, and my security guard follows her to see where she goes. And who does she meet up with? She meets up with the man who was following us inside of the hotel. And after we had confirmed that we were being followed by Cuban intelligence and their spies were spying on us, we hurried back up to our hotel room and made a plan to escape Cuba.
She makes her way through the woods to him, and then he goes, no, like saying, don't sit here. Boom, sits there. So they're together, 100%. Come back to the hotel, buddy's there. They're 100% watching us. Option 2 is, there's no more flights out today. They're 100% onto us.
So you think we gotta leave tomorrow morning?
If we're gonna deal with the pressure at one point, which I think we're going to anyways, we do it trying to leave early at the airport where there's public eyes. We're in Cuba, Comic Town. So this is a different bugging for all of us.
Think we can get a boat tonight?
was thinking about making a call to see if we were to do that, how far would the U.S. Coast Guard need us to be? There are problems. So goodies and bad news is,
This is literally the North Korea of Latin America, and we have spies on us.
they're 100%. 100%. We're not paranoid. I'm 100% convinced.
But if we grab our bags right now, we make an escape, they're gonna say, hey, they just took off. They're gonna shut this whole bitch down looking for us.
And to make things even worse, Cuba was having their May Day march just outside our hotel in the morning, so all around the hotel, military and Cuba government was surrounding the hotel, protecting the streets for the march the next morning.
My thoughts. So tomorrow they're gonna have the march for the May 1st march. It's a big march. So it starts at 6. They're either gonna come for us by 3 or 4. So we have to be out of here by then. And whether that's us bouncing around the city in a pair of 2 and one off on their own, and maybe I'll meet back up. But we have to distract them enough by the time it's our time to board on the airport at 8 a.m. They're too occupied doing this march thing.
We took a bit of a risky move and headed down to the lobby to act as if we had no idea they were spying on us and act very casual, so security puffed on some Cuban cigars, I drank some water, security chatted up with some of the people working at the hotel, and then we went back upstairs and barricaded ourselves into the hotel room for the night, and then at 4 a.m. we made our attempt to escape the hotel.
Alright, 4 a.m. now, we're in the elevator, we're heading down to the bottom lobby, and we're making our way out. Right now the people are gathering out on the streets. We have one of the security guards down the bottom making sure that it's clear for us to walk out of the lobby right now. And now we're heading out, getting on a taxi and making our way to the airport as fast as possible.
One of the security guards was stopped by someone at the hotel as she asked why we are leaving the hotel early, and she would not let us leave. They were stalling for some reason, and then when we did try to make it out to go get a taxi, the guy barely let us out the door, and then when we got out to get a taxi, they called us back in.
We're running into some complications here, just trying to get out. They're asking why we're trying to leave the hotel early.
Immigration police.
And they took us into the back room of the hotel, and we had a meeting with a 2-star general who interrogated us for 10 to 15 minutes about why we're trying to leave Cuba, what was our purpose of our travels, what kind of questions we were asking the people on the streets, what kind of footage we got. The general then said we could go, and he said they would get us a taxi to the airport. However, we waited for 5 minutes and there was no taxi. We thought we were about to get set up, so we left the hotel and set off on foot to escape Cuba.
As soon as we made it down to the hotel lobby, they had their guys down there. We had immigration, and they brought us in for an interview. Gabe, so what's the current circumstances that we got going on right now in Cuba? We're trying to find a taxi. We've left the hotel. We're a few miles out now. No taxis are anywhere. How are we getting out of Cuba?
So, number one, second we got downstairs, we had, what you want to call their undercover police, walking through the lobby, just playing it cool, acting like it was nothing. Once you and I came downstairs, and you guys made your way out to the front, 2-star general came out of nowhere, and he asked as politely as possible, but with firm action, like, hey, I need to sit down, we need to talk to you guys. And then he realized that he was pressing, so he's like, hey, could you just bring in your friend so we could talk? Now they go, what's going on? And he goes, I would want to talk inside. That's when he came outside to the outside lobby. I was trying to just engage the conversation there, and he said, I would like to talk inside. We had our conversation. Now they let us leave, and now we're on foot by the university and the hospital. And we got about another 1.5 miles to the airport, 2 miles. So we're on foot. Hopefully we can get a taxi at some point if we don't get squeezed in before.
And there's no taxis out right now. That's a bit of a problem right now. The streets are empty.
Empty, and everybody's going the opposite direction.
By the grace of God, we found one taxi driver in all of Havana who agreed to take us to the airport. The only problem, it's a tricycle that only goes 10 miles per hour.
All right, we got our taxi. All right, it's our taxi to the airport. Not the taxi I thought we were gonna get into to make it to the airport. This is our taxi we have right now. It's the only option we had available. We're gonna try to find another car taxi because this is taking too long to get to the airport, and our flight's gonna leave without us. And right now we currently have the entire government of Cuba onto us, knowing that we're trying to leave the country. Now we weren't able to get another taxi. We've been in this taxi for the past hour or so. Suns came up, finally made it to the airport, and now this is our last stretch in order to get out of Cuba. They might press us one more time inside the airport, so we don't know exactly. We're not out of here for certain, for good. They might make one last push at the airport. They could either ask us some more questions or not let us board our flight. They do have all my camera gear inside the airport right now, so we have to get all of that. And everyone's on the know that we're trying to leave Cuba right now. We'll see if they let us board our commercial flight. We made it to the airport, and now I had to go get my camera gear that they had seized just 24 hours before. They questioned me for another 30 minutes. They then took one of my security guards, questioned him as well, and then they ended up letting us get onto. Oh my gosh. Muchas gracias. Gracias. Oh, we're making it onto the plane right now. I've never been so happy to make it onto a plane.
I got pulled up by two guys. They wanted to do the smooth approach, like, hey, what's going on? Why are you guys here? Why are you guys leaving so soon? You guys got here yesterday. After we went back and forth, and I was done with the small talk already. I was like, bro, if something's gonna happen, let it happen already. And he's like, I'm like, listen, we had a 2-star general at our hotel at 5 in the morning. You guys are here now. We were pressed all day yesterday. What's up? And he's like, even the president knows that you guys are here.
The president of Communist Cuba knew that we were here.
He knows that we were here. Facts. They know. They've been watching us all day. They know that we're here. So.
You might not see 3 more happier men in the world right now.
It's like Christmas morning. Oh yeah.
Made it out. Oh my gosh. Made it out. Oh my gosh. Which could be our possible way out of this situation by going
He's
to
got
the
pictures after this video also. He has a picture of a 2-star general waiting for him in the lobby. What?
embassy. However, that does not stop Cubans from stopping us before we get to the embassy. It's about 1.5 miles away, so we have to make it to the embassy.
Shit.
And right now,
It's gotta go a mile. Oh man, that's a long time.
there's 3 Cubans that stop Cubans from stopping us before we get to the embassy. It's about 1.5 miles away, so we have to make it to the embassy.
Shit.
And right now,
It's gotta go a mile. Oh man, that's a long time.
there's 3 Cuban, essentially Cuban spies down at the bottom of our hotel right now, and we have to figure out how we're going to escape. We're trying to get a hold of the embassy right now and see if we can stay there overnight, and then buy our airplane ticket last minute, so that doesn't pull off any red flags to the Cuban government before we arrive to the airport. This is not.
This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Really? Like, yeah, this is like a movie or something like that. What the fuck?
A joke. When we talk about communism and we talk about the effect of communism, something that you often don't look at is the freedom of speech or the freedom of press, to just simply be able to give your opinion out in the public and have it be then
to kick the chocolate addiction. Shaz, you you're one of the brothers that likes to get a nice treat from the gas stations, like a Butterfinger bar and whatnot, frequent. Yeah. What's a healthier alternative to give the sweet tooth a taste instead of the candy? Stopped eating candy, eventually I didn't want it. I'm kind of like that too. Every once in a while, though. Well, next time, if you guys want to cut back on the candy, next time you bite into the candy or you look at it, think of a nice ball of lettuce that you could be biting into with a mist sprayed on top of it. Doesn't that sound nice? Let us pray. If anyone's trying to watch the calories, you got to be careful with those salads, though, because, like, if you add a ton of those croutons, a bunch of dressing on it, really drizzle that dressing on it, the calories jump up really quick. I always say a simple salad is a better salad. Mixture of vegetables. How much do you guys pay for a thing of olive oil when you get that? I cook with some olive oil too, and the thing's like 20 bucks when I get the big one though. About 20 bucks.
Could you play this quick video for me?
Brother. Peter Griffin for 2 days? How is this even uploaded? 120, 58, 51. That's 44 hours of Peter Griffin. How was that even uploaded? 11 hours ago. I love that this guy sold 40 hours of Family Guy for financial gain, but muted songs for fear of copyright. I like how his titles aren't even hiding it anymore. Was this guy just re-upload everything?
Coke? Stop.
Patty! Where are you? Patty? Are you out here? Patty? Oh, I hope nothing happened to the most disposable
I used to like watching Family Guy. I haven't watched in a while.
member of our cast.
Guys, look!
What the fuck?
He's dead.
Boy, she did stiffen up those nips, didn't she?
Y'all ready for your lasagnas?
Y'all ready for your lasagna? AdSense Mastery Unmatched. Well, I uploaded a 10-hour VOD and it had 10 minutes of Pawn Stars in it, and I don't think the system caught any music in that part. It read the video Pawn Stars, and it completely blocked the video because of that. One more.
It took him like 10 seconds.
You have cultists up or no?
Who the hell is that? I have no idea who this is.
Bye.